Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Cleveland Guardians. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Kansas City Royals come into Game 4 of this series with a chance to sweep. That's something that's not easy to do at this level against any opponent, Chris.
Well, you know, these players are feeling really good showing up to the ballpark today. Warm-ups, batting practice, everyone's smiling, bouncing around, and they don't want to change anything that's helped get them the wins in the first 3 games. A big opportunity today, and they'll try to keep those positive vibes going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and towing the slab in this one, Aaron Ashby. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
And it's through for a hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
All over that one right there. She wasn't able to elevate it, but she put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And next up for the Royals, Ha-Sung Kim. First offering, runner goes. Bounce to the left side. Sends it across the first. One out in the top of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats, because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base paths, get runners around the score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. Lou Gehrig now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. In the air, left side. Clemente in position. And there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Bianca Olsen.
And now, Bianca Olsen. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. In the air, right field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So 1 left for Kansas City. Now the Guardians will get their shot. Still scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Cleveland. And on the hill, Brady Singer. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
And it's caught for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. One out, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Just missing there. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground, right side. In time to Gehrig. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Todd Helton.
Todd Helton digs in for the Guardians.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Clips the corner. That's strike one. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. The Guardians go down in order. Scoreless after one. And we're back. New inning getting started. And to the plate for Kansas City, Mike Piazza. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one finds the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on, when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
And the pitch. That one is upstairs. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
And a 3-2. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Gianna Lavelle stands in now and watches strike one. Chopper to second. Soriano. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
2 outs, base is empty. So here's the Royals DH, Willie McCovey. That's in there. It's 0-1. McCovey measures 6 feet 4 inches, 33 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Second inning here, no score. And that's in the dirt. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That's off the mark. 2-2. Another ball. Zelda Evans on deck for the Royals. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Three-two. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Runner at first with 2 away. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Zelda Evans. Corrals it, and that is that. Royals leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here in Cleveland, bottom half of inning number 2. So in now for Cleveland, Juan Soto. Singer back to work. Late swing, foul to the left.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
In time to Gehrig. And quickly 1 away in the second.
The left fielder,
and up next for Cleveland, Roberto Clemente. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. 1 down, base is empty. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Kicks and deals. Liner picked on the hop at first. That takes care of Clemente.
Batting 6. The third baseman,
Now it's the power speed combo, Chris Gonzalez. 2 hits in 13 at-bats in the series so far. On the ground at first, Garrett. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the third inning. So up now for Kansas City, Audrey Hill. It looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. Safely into third with a leadoff triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Wexler steps in for the Royals. She's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. She takes one right on the black, and it's 0-1.
You know, her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Outside, and 1-1. Hard ground ball, base down. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Ha-Sung Kim steps in. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Way outside, 1-1. That one missing inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Wexler stands at second with no outs. Pickoff throw, and she's back in easily. Runner at second.
Ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
At the belt and fires. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Lou Gehrig steps in for the Royals. 1 home run short of 600 for his career. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
That one ripped. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Throw, and it gets away.
That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bianca Olsen. Golden opportunity right here. That one ripped, but foul. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that one is inside.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
So now 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if she swings or not.
Bases juiced, no outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And another ball. That one down the line, and foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And here it comes. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And next up for the Royals, Mike Piazza. And a strike on the outside edge.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
And that one's a little bit low. And the count is 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. And that skips into dirt. 2
walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That's ripped into the outfield. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 3-zip.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
2 on, 1 out. And to the plate for Kansas City, Gianna Lavelle. Grounded out her first time.
She's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one's in there, 0-1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to her, and that's trying to get her to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Leo Holiday appears to be getting loose. Reeves, the power lefty, up as well. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Slider misses outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's the Royals' designated hitter, Willie McCovey. He reached on a walk his first time. And a good eye there. The Royals trying to break this one open here in the finale of this 4-game set. Ground ball to the right side. Base hit and a run comes in.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So 2 down. So up now for Kansas City, Zelda Evans. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
The pitch. And it's even up.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Next pitch is outside. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. On the ground. And that chance handled. They get the force, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 4 and the Guardians nothing. Back here in Cleveland. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop.
And a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
And the righty deals. Bounced up the middle. What a stop. Gathers and throws. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there she looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Now the catcher up to hit, Penny Waters. And downstairs. The Royals leading by 4 here in the last half of the 3rd. That one finds the zone and a count 1-1. And another ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss as she chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Got her swinging. Slider got her for strike 3.
Folks, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Alfonso Soriano in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the 1-0. Swings through that one.
1-1.
Not even close there. And that's ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Lisa McAllister on deck for the Guardians. The wind and the pitch. And he chases that one below the zone.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
2 outs, base is empty. That one the other way. Evans gathers and throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Guardians fail to score. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now at the plate, Audrey Hill.
Audrey Hill.
All right, Singy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
1 ball,
Oh, dude.
1 strike.
Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
That's down.
And that one a little below the knees. 2-1. Ripped on the ground to second. Gets it to first.
Out.
That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Coco Wexler.
And next up for the Royals, Coco Wexler. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Popped in the air, left field, and makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ha-Seong
Now
Kim.
here is Ha-Seong Kim. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on. This to third, Gonzalez. Throws across the diamond, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Royals, but they lead it 4-0. Back now at Progressive Field. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Lisa McAllister.
McAllister.
Singer back to work. And there's a ball. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. Swing, and that ball smashed down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a leadoff double for their first hit of the game.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would convert into a 22-game winning streak, and it took the baseball world by storm.
I love when you talk nerd to me. Damon batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Runner at second. Right side. In time to Gehrig. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Helton in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand batter waits. That pitch in for a strike. Now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And another ball. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now it's Juan Soto. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. That misses. And it's 1-1. And a pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Guardians. They trail it here 4-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Leo Holiday.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of her right here if they can get it. Hoping for some history right here. His next home run will be the 600th of his career.
That clips a corner. Holiday, in her 4th year, she features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and she occasionally uses a curve. Ripped on a line to center. Damon pulls it in on the run.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And here is Bianca Olsen. Just missed. Just off the inside edge.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
2-2.
Next offering upstairs.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And she walked her.
Second walk of the game for her, and she's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that she's sticking to. She's just not going outside of what she's looking for up there.
So up next, Mike Piazza. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw to second, tag, out at second.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
And the 0-1.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that's in the dirt. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Guardians nothing. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, going down the line, this one hammered, but it's foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just going to travel a hair more.
That one missed.
There's so much Clemente can do at the plate and in the field.
Hit hard, that gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Chris Gonzalez. She's over 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Couldn't get any air under it, but she smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard she hit it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Henderson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. First and second here, no outs. Line drive, base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
That's 3 singles in a row. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Penny Waters. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The 1-0.
Yeah.
And another ball.
Brugge, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Clemente, the runner at third. Gonzalez on second. Henderson on at first with nobody out. And that one hammered. Time blast, a grand slam, and this place is rocking. It's 4-4. That adds another game to her hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, she's been doing so many things well with the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. She's really dangerous with the bat in her hands right now. Down 4 late in the game. Things aren't looking too good at that point, but they refuse to back down. Great at bats to load the bases and get that tying run to the plate, and boom, grand slam, and we're starting over. This should be a great finish.
Now it's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano.
Well, you know, it's tough to bounce back on the mound after giving up a granny, especially when you still have 3 outs to get. Somehow he's got to shake it off. He's got to just hit the reset button and try to get 1 batter at a time, 1 out at a time.
Fouled off down the right side. Tied at 4. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Lisa McAllister digs in for the Guardians. That misses the zone. 1-0. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Line drive. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 35.
So in now for Cleveland, Johnny Damon. Swing and a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And up next for Cleveland, Todd Helton. And ball 1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Singer checks over to first, and he's back. Righty delivers. This one smoked out to left. She's got it, and that is the inning. But they leave their mark on the inning as we get another look at the grand slam. All even now at 4 apiece. Top 6, and to the plate for Kansas City, Gianna Lovell.
Gianna Lovell.
Holiday back to work. To the right side. Pelton steps on the bag, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Number 44, designated hitter, Willie McCovey.
Now it's the DH, Willie McCovey. That one hammered center field. Damon going back. That one is gone. Just like that, they move in front. It's 5-4. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off. When a pitcher's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, she supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And now it's going to be Zelda Evans.
No.
Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Lace down the line, could be extra bases. Now she'll turn for second. And that's a double.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of her stick.
One down. So up now for Kansas City, Audrey Hill. 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Evans leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Nice curveball for a strike.
Backdoored her with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Runner takes off. And a foul ball. Runner at second. That one off the mark. The count now 2-2. Sets her down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Just locked her up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat she's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Back to the top of the line. She gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. She's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. Runner around third on her way to the plate. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score. Now a 3-run lead, 7-4.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in 2. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
Reeves taking over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So runner at second, 2 down. Lou Gehrig steps in for the Royals. And there's a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Reeves. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Man at second.
2-2.
In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Got him. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. The 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 7-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here in Cleveland, here's Juan Soto.
For the Guardians, the right fielder, Juan.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
2-0.
The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Liner to second and picked on the hop. To first. They get the out on Soto.
Now back, left fielder,
Now the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the catch for the out.
third baseman, number 1,
Chris Gonzalez getting ready to hit. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
There's the strike. The Royals leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Battling here as she fouls it away. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Settles under it. And that is that. Top of inning number 7. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Bianca Olsen. As the lefty gets to work. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Pepio getting loose out there. Canning also throwing. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. On the ground right side. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the catcher, Mike Piazza.
Next is the Royals catcher, Mike Piazza. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Reeves, truly unique when it comes to pitch repertoire. Most pitchers are either knuckleballers or they're not. Not the case with her. She throws a knuckleball. It's not considered her primary offering, but when you're talking about trying to mix things up, she'll toss it in there. One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
The right fielder, number 32.
Gianna Lovell steps in for the Royals. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
And the key for her is balancing and using that knuckleball pitch in the right spots, because it is a nasty pitch. As long as she just continues to keep hitters off balance, she can have success with not having a high velocity fastball and going to that knuckleball.
2 down, nobody on. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And again, really unique because so few pitchers in history have thrown the knuckleball when it wasn't their primary offering. And that one is lifted in the air. Damon right there to make the grab. And that's the 3rd out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Julian Merriweather. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Digging in, Gunnar Henderson. The Guardians in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
That one at triple digits. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Devin Williams preparing to come on if needed. Suter getting cranked up as well. And a swing and a miss.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Lovell drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The catcher, number 34.
Penny Waters digs in for the Guardians. She's already homered in this game. Way high.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss.
Oh, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gonna have to.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. Her second home run of the game. It's 7-5. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty. Alfonso Soriano will hit next. And the slider just misses. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. That misses. 2-1. The Guardians trailing by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. Liner caught at second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Lavelle under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. His homer brings the Guardians a bit closer. And it's 7-5. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. And now, Willie McCovey. And the pitch. Reeves, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. She features a four-seam fastball, a knuckleball, a cutter, and she occasionally uses a curve. The line to kick the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 0-2 now. That one to first. He'll do it himself. Out. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 14, second baseman, Zelda.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Zelda Evans. 1 for 3. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. And a good eye there.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Here's a 1-1. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Line drive. Makes the catch for the second out.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So up now for Kansas City, Audrey Hill. And there's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. KC down in order. They're still up 7-5. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Devin Williams.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Johnny Damon digs in for the Guardians.
The center fielder, Johnny Damon.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. And the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And he deals. Outside low. Ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. Now it's going to be Todd Helton. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Kicks and deals. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. In time to Gehrig, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Juan Soto down. 3 groundouts already. And he's 0 for 3. And a foul ball. Warning track. Whoa. And you can touch them all, baseball man.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one. Everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And here is Roberto Clemente. That's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And the home team down a run. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Griffin Canning.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Damon makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Woo, she was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. She was ready to hit.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. So digging in, Lou Gehrig. Base hit, center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Waste no time there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Well struck left field. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just
calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now. And there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Squeezes it. Runners tagging from second and third. He scores on the sac fly, and they take a 3-run lead.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Ryan Pepio.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that gets down into the gap. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 10-6. Cut off. Now a throw home. In there safely. And the lead is up to 5. And next up for the Royals, Zelda Evans. That one ripped right center field. And out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 13-6.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and her second hit.
2 hits for her in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And the inning is over. So in the end, 10 come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. Royals out in front, 13-6. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Chad Green. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Chris Gonzalez digs in now.
The Guardians, the third baseman, Chris Gonzalez.
The pitch. That's whipped. Base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. So up next, Gunnar Henderson. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that is gone.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
The batter.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Alfonso Soriano. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and they're chipping away. It's 13-10. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Billy Wagner.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And she pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Todd Helton digs in for the Guardians. Line drive to short and caught.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run save. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
He's 2 outs away. And now the right fielder, Juan Soto. He's already homered in this game. Hard hit, base hit, around third. She'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Making a move at first. On a pinch run for the Guardians. Sunshine Saunders. Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. Roberto Clemente digs in for the Guardians. Known for his late inning heroics. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Out there to center. Hill gets under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. And it's a one-run game.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
So they're down to their final out. Here's the third baseman, Chris Gonzalez. Fastball for a strike. Two outs. Hit in the air, center field. Hill on the move, heading back. And that'll do it. The Royals slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, this is the perfect way to finish up a road trip, a sweep in this series before heading back home. This is a team that's got things rolling, and when you get it rolling on the road, you want to make sure when you go back home, you keep it rolling.
13-12 is how this one ends. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Thrilled to be inside Center City Field. Action out of the AAA International League in this one. It's the Indianapolis Indians taking first pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Matt Waldron. Here's the book on it. Should be interesting to see how he mixes in that sinker in this one. It's not his bread and butter pitch, but he's got a decent amount of confidence in it. The key is going to be getting enough vertical movement on it because a sinker that flattens out often turns into a meatball. I'm sure he'll have to throw it enough to have some feel for it, but he might want to keep it in reserve for the moments he really needs a ground ball. The shortstop stands in now and watches strike one. That one fouled off. Now here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. One gone. The right fielder will hit next. And that's in for a strike. Pretty far inside and gets out of the way. One out and the base is empty. And he goes down on strikes. Quick start to this afternoon's action, and there are two gone. Already establishing a potent rhythm, striking out the first two batters. It looks like these hitters are going to have their work cut out for them in this one. Mary Villanueva in the box now. No balls and a strike. And the 0-1 now. And that drops in for a strike. Next pitch misses. Ball one.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Punches that one away with 2 strikes. And now it's all even up. Fights it off, we'll see another. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up. 8th pitch of this AB up next. And that one is foul, we'll try again. And the 2-2. Fly ball down the line. Jenkins on the move to the left. And that's that. End of a half inning of play. No score. We're back here at the ballpark. And today's starter, number 76. He's going to need to command all 4 of his pitches to have a great game in this one. If one of those 4 isn't working, it makes it a lot easier for hitters to guess what's coming. And that's not a situation he wants to find himself in. Bottom of the first. Now the left fielder, Austin Slater.
The left fielder, Austin Slater.
Now a tapper that rolls foul. Bounced up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. Throw from the knees. And they get the out. I can't say enough about the effort on this play. He dove to keep the ball from getting past him and recognized he had to get a throw off quick. So he lets it loose from his knees and gets the out. So digging in, Owen Miller. Didn't play in last night's game. Had a little breather. Pitch is in the dirt.
Counts 1-0.
Here's the 1-0 offering. Right through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. Slider ran away for strike 3 there.
Batting third.
And now, Michael Garcia. He swings and fouls one off. A little bit hot, and that's ball 1.
1 ball,
2
1
outs,
strike.
bases empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And another ball. 2-2 now, and he's already shown him the curveball a couple of times in the AB. I wouldn't be surprised to see him change tactics and come with a fastball. Grounder to the left side. There with plenty of time. Inning over. Through an inning, no score here on the show. On to the next inning, and now the DH, number 47. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. He turns and heads for second. Here's the throw. Not gonna get him, he's in there. No time wasted here. He put a very good swing on that one. Even if he couldn't elevate it, sent it roaring through the infield for a knock. Nice approach. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. Now it's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. And that drops in for a strike. Waldron picks over, dives back in safely. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top of the second. He chases that one. One away. Chris Taylor now at the plate.
Taylor.
First pitch misses, ball one. Fouled off, he was late. One out with a runner at second. Grounds it to short. Lays out, but can't squeeze it. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. One down. Cedon Rafaela getting ready to hit. That one skips in the dirt. One and oh, here's the pitch. Inside, just missed. This is a critical moment for this pitcher. With the runners on base, you have to be wise with where you put your pitches. And we could see some runs coming in. That one's spoiled, and it's now 2-1. There's a strike. No score here in the second inning. Lifted in the air to right center. Jenkins sizes this one. 2 away.
Batting it, the third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
Now the third baseman, Oswald Peraza. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 now. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And now 1 and 2. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. Swings through it, and that's a K. Very fired up after that, and completely understandable. Great job to make some key pitches and get out of a tough inning. Bottom half of the second, and now the DH, Rafael Batista. Batista hitting cleanup, and usually in left field, but today he's the designated hitter. Splits the middle, that's a strike. Nice eye right there. And the count 1 and 2. Pops this one up to the right side. Mauricio moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Nick Gordon.
So up next, Nick Gordon. And that's off the inside edge. And that one hammered. It one-hops off the wall. Could be trouble. starts the afternoon off right with a double. That's about as well as you can hit one on the inner half. Placed it perfectly in the gap with loud contact and earned the two-bagger. Runner at second, one away. And now at the plate, Walker Jenkins. Hitless in 4 at-bats in yesterday's action. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Foul ball there. Line, and that's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Hitting Gooch might have wanted him to look the other way on that backdoor breaking ball, but he still squared it up pretty well for the hit. Runner at first with one gone. The second baseman, the next to hit. That one fouled off. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
One ball.
This one's in the dirt. And the runner stays put. Swings through that one for a strikeout. The center fielder digs in now. And a curve misses outside. Up and in. Jenkins leading off first with 2 away. That one clips the corner. It's clear he's trying to own the inside part of the plate with 2 straight fastballs inside. We'll see if he goes away or comes back inside. Clearly he's confident in his breaking ball in this one. 2-2 now. Fouled off at the plate. They'll do it again. Line drive. That's a base hit. Lead runner hits second and heads for third. That puts runners at the corners with 2 away. That was a terrific battle he put up in that AB. He's got some impressive wrist strength to be able to pull a ball on the outer half that hard. Not many hitters can do that. So 2 on and 2 out. Here's the catcher. 1 run batted in yesterday, and that was their only run of the game. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And it's a pop-up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. We move on to the 3rd inning. And here's the catcher, number 73.
Daniel Susan.
And that drops in for a strike. Bashes this one to deep left center. That one's carrying. It's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double. We head back to the top of the order. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. And that's outside. Ball 1. This one popped up. Hauls it in for the out. There's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Suzuki.
And now the right fielder. Such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Keeps the heart rate low, maintains focus, and doesn't shift approach in run-scoring opportunities. What an asset in the lineup. And that drops in for a strike. Out on the mound, he's been throwing lots of strikes, so the hitter might decide to be aggressive over the middle. Sure, he's got good stuff, but you can't hit it if you don't swing, and he's not missing the zone. Next pitch, in for a strike. That one just misses. Nice take. Out to short. Gordon. Fires over to first. 2 away.
The batter, the first baseman, Mary Villanueva.
And here's the first baseman, Mary Villanueva. The outfielder's very deep. They don't want anything going over their heads. That's through there for a strike. Runner at second with 2 down. That one a little bit high. And that is ball 1.
Ball, that's out.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of the third. That one pushed foul. Man at second with 2 down. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one is foul. We'll see another. Two and two, here's the pitch. High fly ball to right field. Jenkins going back on this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash in. We move on to the bottom of the third. The Mud Hens lead it 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark. Digging in, Austin Slater.
The left fielder, Austin Slater.
First pitch just misses.
Inside.
Right through there for a strike. Slider misses away. That's not going to entice a disciplined hitter to swing. Got to bring that slider closer to the plate. And now the 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Three and one. Couldn't come up with it.
Leading off for the Mudhead.
And now the first baseman, Owen Miller. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. Swings over the top of that one. That kind of speed at this spot can be a real asset, of course. Players like Jason Kendall and Sean Figgins made their teams more multidimensional because they could really scoot. Over to first, and safe. Honestly, if they absolutely had to, I don't think they'd hesitate to throw him out there at a position that demands a little more range than this. His natural athletic ability can carry him a long way. Ball one there. Late on that fastball. Textbook pitching. Slowed him down with the curve, then blew the fastball by him after he adjusted to the lower velo. Great work. And 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Nobody out and a runner at first. And another ball. Puts this one in the air down the line. That drops in no man's land, a foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. 0 for 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in. Good eye on that pitch.
1-0.
And the 1-1. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike.
2 strikes.
Move to first. Back in safely on the dive. One, 2 now. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Grounder on the right side. Could be 2. Throws to second for 1. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning. Not much going on for the offense that time. We move on to inning number 4. The Mudhens out front. 1-0. All set for the start of this inning. And now the designated hitter. And that drops in for a strike. This outing has gone well for him so far, and part of that is because he's thrown better than 70% of his first pitches for strikes. That certainly helps. 0-2, here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, base hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock. When you've got the hitter 0-2, you can't serve one up in the heart of the zone. Get him to chase outside the zone. That was a cookie. Now at the plate, Ronnie Mauricio. Throw over to first. Just back in. Oh, close play. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Runner at first, nobody out. Very high with that one. And 1-1 now. Comes up empty, strike two. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Hit on the ground, might be two. Off balance speed, there's one. Over to first, safe. On that play, he couldn't set his feet, and that can make things tough. Still, he made an accurate throw for the out at second. And now, Chris Taylor reached on an infield single the first time. There's a strike. Swings through that one for strike two.
0-2.
The Mud Hens leading by one, top half of the fourth. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Around second on his way to third. Coming home. The relay to the plate. And he's out on the tag. A save on the offline throw as the tag is applied. Inning over. Any play at the plate is always exciting. Tried to score with two outs there, but the tag was just in time. They cut down the run to end the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And now the DH, Rafael Batista. In the air, deep to right field. Makes the grab, one down. Almost got the inning started with a bang on that fastball. I'm sure he wishes he could have put that over the wall. So digging in, Nick Gordon. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's two down. Base is empty with two out. Next to hit, Walker Jenkins. On the ground, right side, Mauricio. There with plenty of time. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the fifth. And here at the plate, Oswald Peraza.
The third baseman, Oswald.
That's downstairs and outside. Peraza stands at 6 foot even, 25 years old, usually a shortstop, but today starts at third.
Ball, that pitch is up.
And they say he went.
2-2 the count.
This one the other way. Makes the catch for the out. Here's the catcher. Cracked a double the first time at bat. Edge of the zone for a strike. The Indians, trailing by 1, were in the top of the 5th inning. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. And the batter will be the shortstop. Just missed.
Count 1-0.
That one is absolutely pummeled. That's pretty deep. And it's out of here. Made the hurdler pay for that one, and we're level. It's 1-1. As soon as that pitch came off his fingertips, he was dreading the result. That was a hanging breaking ball, and he crushed it for a homer. Bases are empty with 2 away. And now the right fielder. Swing and a drive. That one's carrying. And it one-hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double. We hear a lot about how the numbers turn against the pitcher the 3rd time through the order, and that might be what's happening here. Looking at the manager, he may have a decision to make. Villanueva in the box now takes strike 1. She swings and fouls one off. Gets a piece, it stays 0-2. Lands foul, we'll reset and do it again. Runner at second, 2 down. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base knock. Coming to the plate, the throw in. The tag, and he's out. A long throw, and that's the 3rd out. That was a bang-bang play at the plate. The outfielder didn't need any help. An absolute laser to get the out. Right on the money. Terrific tag by the catcher, and the inning ends on a fantastic play. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Now at the dish, the second baseman. Inside, nearly got the batter. And the slider just misses. And there's the ball. The way he's been pitching, they've got to feel grateful to see a 3-ball count right here. I'm sure he wants to attack and keep them at bay. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. Good pitching there, putting it a bit up and in on his hand so he can't extend for more power. Gets him swinging. The center fielder will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Late on that fastball. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Swings through it for the K. Back-to-back Ks. That's straight-up power pitching right there. 3 straight fastballs, and the batter wasn't up to the task. He couldn't even make contact. Might need to work on the timing before your next AB. And here's the catcher. This one is labeled. Far back there. Caught just shy of the wall. Nothing across here this half. 5 innings down, all tied 1-1. Top of the 6th, now the designated hitter.
The designated hitter, Edward Julian.
That one misses, and it's 1-0. Not surprising that the pitcher's teasing the zone a bit with this big spot and the power at the plate. Not close with that one. Now 2-0. Big spot now. He's fallen behind 2-0 and really needs to show better command on this pitch. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. The 2-1 pitch. Way inside. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Next up, Ronnie Mauricio.
Second base, Ronnie Mauricio.
And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a rocket. Way deep. Out of here. And they grab the lead. It's a 2-1 game. A pivotal moment in this game. That homer might be the most important swing in this one. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that. And hauls it in. That's out number 2. Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the center fielder, Cedon Rafaela. Line drive. There to make the catch. And that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the home team's down a run. We're back here at the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Austin Slater.
The left fielder, Austin Slater.
Line drive to right. Hauls it in for the out. No justice in this game. None at all. He was all over that pitch, but might have been better off with a little blooper. Frustrating outcome, but a great swing. Out to center. 2 away now. Michael Garcia now at the plate. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. And that gets down into the gap. Ground first, hustling for 2. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. And now a chance to tie the game up, making this... Crushes this one to left, and forget about it. That is a no-doubt home run. And now they're out front. It's 3-2. He came up looking for something to drive, found it right away, and put a great swing on it. What you might call ambush tactics. And the next batter, Nick Gordon. That's down, 1 hops off the wall. In safely with a double, second of the day. And he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. Brandon Bielak takes over on the mound. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. Stepping in, Walker Jenkins makes the grab. And that'll end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th inning, and we have a new pitcher on the mound, number 29, charged with hanging on to this lead. the extra bases. Into second base, the tying run is on with a leadoff double. Great job by the leadoff hitter there. They need runners and scoring opportunities. That's exactly what he gave them with that knock. Plenty of options now. And now, the left fielder, cranked out to right center. And that one hops the wall. The run scores from second, all tied up at 3. That's a double. That's the kind of hit the rest of the team will really appreciate. Clutch AB. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. In the air to left. Brings it in. Runner tags at second and makes it up to third with one away. And now the right fielder, 1 for 3. Rips that to right. Got it. Here comes the runner from third. Play at the plate. Safe, and they take the lead. Not your everyday sac fly there. He smoked that one, but it just couldn't find a safe landing spot. Huascar Ynoa gets handed the rock out of the pen. Some serious action on his slider. A lot of spin rate and a lot of break. You think you know where it's going to be, and then it zags on you. Swings and jolts one to left. It bangs off the wall. She makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. And you can bet she feels really good about that one. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and she was licking her chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. So 2 down. They go with the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
So up next, Ronnie Mauricio, and he cracked a solo homer in the 6th inning. A pivotal play in this ball game. Now a fly ball to right center. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. 2 left on. Time to stretch. The Indians have the edge, 4-3. Hope you had a good stretch at home, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, number 81. This one lifted right center field. It's heading for the wall, and it is out of here. A solo shot. It's 4-4. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. Next to hit, the pitcher. Line drive to center. Pulls it in, there's one away. That was a really good swing. Lined out, but he was very close to getting on as the go-ahead run. Ripped on the ground to second. and plenty of time to first. Now the left fielder, Austin Slater.
The left fielder, Austin Slater.
This one is labeled. This one on its way, and it's gone. Sends it out of here. Second home run of the inning for him. And just like that, they're out in front. It's 5-4. He's gone deep in back-to-back games, and his timing looks pretty good at the plate right now. Clearly seeing the ball well. Number 33 comes on now, and he swings and lofts one to deep center. And caught on the warning track. But they had the power bats working this inning with 2 home runs leaving the yard. They move in front. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Well, it's a 1-run ball game. And now it's going to be Chris Taylor. Ripped into the outfield. And you can forget it. Blasted that one out of here. And we're starting over. It's 5-5. He'll be proud of the swing he put on that one. That's one for the personal highlight reel. All tied up thanks to the homer. And now the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. And there's a hit. Two consecutive base hits for these guys. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. On the ground to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw holds the runner at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. Nobody out, first and second here. Here's the catcher. RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run. Now a rip into left center. Gone! It's their second home run of the inning. It's 8-5. What a fun trip around the bases for him with the lead changing hands on that homer. Seems safe to say. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, number 73, looking to keep this close. At the plate, the pitcher. In the air, right field. Brings it in, and there's one down. And here is the right fielder, number 27. In the air to left center. Touches down, that's a hit. And that's a one-out single. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. And now a drive to deep right center. This one's way back there. It's out of here. An absolutely titanic shot. Their third home run of the inning. And they add a pair. It's 10-5. Come one, come all to the parade of home runs. That's 5 long balls for him in this game. Bases empty, one away. Next up, the designated hitter. That's towards center, on the way over. Brings it in for the out.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio.
Base is empty with 2 out. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Hit hard on the ground to short. Play made. That ends the inning. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Wallops this one out towards right center. It one-hops off the wall. Might be trouble. Into second easily with a leadoff double. That pitch was absolutely smoked, but he put a little too much topspin on it to get it out of the yard. So a runner aboard. Now up, Rafael Bautista. Already a homer for him in this one. This one is labeled. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner comes in from second to score, and they trim the lead. It's 10-6. That was a nice swing he put on that one. It really jumped off the bat, and he comes away with the double. Nick Gordon, the next to hit. Swings and rips it towards right center. Grabs it on the run. Runner tags at second. In safely at third with one out. Walker Jenkins getting ready to hit. Line, and that's a base knock. In comes the run from third. It's 10-7. In at second with a one-out double. Comes through with the RBI. That ball was humming as it left. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Griffin Jacks. Fourth appearance of the season. Digging in, the second baseman, number 81. And that's through there for a strike. Hits this one to fairly deep center field. Makes the call and the grab. Tags up from second, heads to third.
Now batting, center fielder, Spencer Joe.
And now the center fielder, number 78. This out to center. And he got it! Wow, what a grab for the third out. Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit. We go to the ninth. Here's the left fielder, Chris Taylor.
The left fielder, Chris Taylor.
Slice to right. One away. Here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
The center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
That one way outside. And that is indeed a swing. One down. Base is empty here in the ninth. Swing, soft line drive. And it falls.
Now batting, the third baseman.
One gone and a runner on at first. Here's the third baseman, Oswald Peraza. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Runner at first, one away. That one not close. And that's in there at the knees. Took that one, but it's wise to lay off pitches in that location in situations like this. Don't want to bounce into the double play. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. Runner at first. And here's the catcher. He's already homered in this ball game. In the air, out towards right center. Makes the catch. Inning over. So one hit is all they get. Midway through the ninth, the Indians on top, 10-7. We're back here at the ballpark. Here's the catcher, number 69.
The catcher, Steven.
A little out front there, swings through it. Some nasty action on his sinker, and hitters need to force him to come up in the zone if they want to avoid chasing the low stuff. keeps the AB going with the foul ball. And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one almost got it. The strikeout there. And the leadoff batter set down here in the ninth. We head back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Austin Slater. He's already gone yard in this game. And a base hit right there. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. That one was way in on the hands. He did a great job to pull them in and get enough barrel on the ball to push it back through the middle for a hit. Miller, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Slater is the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
One ball.
Rolls away a little bit. No movement on the bases. Now a ball and 2 strikes. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Fights that one off, we'll reset and do it again. That's inside. Swings and misses at the fastball up in the zone for the K. So down to their final out of this one. Michael Garcia will hit next. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
All one's the count.
The Mudhens down to their last strike. Line drive to center field. And that is the ball game. And your final 10-7. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Indian.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the New York Yankees. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And pitching here today, number 18. And Singy, she's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Her earned run average last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Stepping in, Ryan Roberts. Hit hard on the ground to short. To first. One up, one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
So digging in, Rosa Parks. Not even close there. And that's ball one. And she pumps it a strike. And another ball.
2-1.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck her out. That's the second out.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Morgan Random stands in now and watches strike one. The pitch. On a line, base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here is Aaron Judge. That's to third. Tosses across to first. Judge out on the play. That ends the frame. Angels strand one. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in the Bronx. On the hill here today, Serena Guerrero. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this pitcher understands that if she doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that her manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if she can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that she did in the offseason will show good results early on, but she's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else she may find herself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
And the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Right-hander kick steals. On the ground. Random. The throw to first. Larkin gone on the play.
Batting second.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. It features a great veteran presence, Paul Konerko.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown into the Hall of Fame.
Rachel Knight in the box now. No balls and a strike. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Missed with a changeup. And the count is even 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one is lifted in the air. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now here is Kermit Ciccone. Next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Guerrero, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. Runner at second, just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Knight over at second, one down. The next pitch misses, and a full count now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Up the middle, boots it.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
So one out with two aboard. Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. High grounder into the outfield for a knock. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Two on, one out. Pudge Rodriguez getting ready to hit. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that clips the inside corner.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And downstairs.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. She can settle in. She can get some length if she just cleans up her mechanics a little bit.
Just missed.
She's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to her just a little bit.
2 on, 1 out. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. First and third, 1 down. On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. On to Musial at first, double play. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Second inning set to go. So in now for the Angels, Stan Musial. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. Yeah. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to her strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Luis Gonzalez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Gonzalez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 35 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. The Angels trailing by a run here at the top of the second. Line drive. Fair ball.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Allison, that one hit to right, makes her way towards it. Blondie makes the grab. And next for LA, Larry Walker.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And a good eye there.
Down.
And that one a little bit high.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. 2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. And there's a ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
On the ground to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. Yankees 1, and the Angels nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Hannah Joseph. The pitch. Now one missed. Hot shot to third. And a quick out, number 1.
The designated hitter,
Paul Konerko stepping in now for the Yankees. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Guerrero, she's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers, well, really appreciate. Not someone who's going to get herself into trouble by dancing around, by walking batters. The punch out there. Now 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Elizabeth Ramos. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
Yes, she throws strikes, and she's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
That one fouled off. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Got her swinging. Down in order go the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. So in now for the Angels, Nemanja Styles. The line to kick the pitch. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. And that's in the dirt. Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time.
3-0.
And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Down and full.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Goes down looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason she didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Roberts stands in now and watches strike 1.
She's just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Good eye
That's
right there.
It's a good take.
1-2.
One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And she's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but she's one of the best to throw anywhere she wants to.
Rosa Parks, the next to hit for the Angels.
That's
Just
the ball.
missed.
Outside.
Right through there for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider
1-1.
right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
No, that's
And now
down.
2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
That was a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and she guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Angels go quietly there. They're down 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now the right fielder, Blondie.
Number 29.
The pitch. There's the strike. And a foul ball. And here it comes. Bounced up the middle. Styles fires to first on the run. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why she's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth yet so quick at the same time. And any slower and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Larkin batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No balls. 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Rachel Knight. A double and a run scored his first time up. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one back. Leaping, and it's gone. It just got out of here. Her first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
First pitch changeup, and she was all over it. Not sure if she was expecting off speed or not, but she picked up on the velocity and punished it. Man, she just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
2 outs, nobody on. And up next for New York, Kermit Ciccone. And a swing and a miss there.
No balls. 1 strike.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. 1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swung out, belted. Gonzalez racing hard after it. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So 2 down. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Michelle Wilson, singled and drove in a run her first time through. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose herself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Next pitch is outside. That's a little bit low. That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Pudge Rodriguez on deck for the Yankees. And a pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Man at second. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Ciccone around third. The throw into second. The tag out. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and nobody left on. On to inning number 4. Yankees 3 and the Angels nothing. Back in the Bronx, out of the 4th, stepping in the long ball threat, Morgan Random. Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one way outside. Ball 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Judge in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Strike 2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Yankees up by 3. Top half of inning number 4. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Musial in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Into center. Ciccone under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. Ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Pudge Rodriguez. And a pitch. This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw over to Musial. 1 up, 1 down. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow, and I'll give you a free suit."
In for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul Konerko will hit next.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
1-1.
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball. And a 1-2. And another ball.
It's important. If she can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for her and for her team.
Up the middle. It's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now at the plate, Elizabeth Ramos.
No, that's out.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Fastball for a strike. Next offering is down low. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Pitch misses there. Full count now. Blondie waiting for a turn at the plate. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first. Inning over. The Yanks leave 1, but they lead at 3-0. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Luis Gonzalez. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's one down.
She's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, she's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with her, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Tyler, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
hammer, base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
All over that one right there. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And the batter now, Larry Walker. Throw over to first. Tyler back on a dive. Walker goes 6 feet 3 inches, 225 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Righty to the plate. Fastball for a strike.
She's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. So they've been held scoreless through 5. Yankees 3 and the Angels nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Blondie.
Number 29.
And a pitch. And there's a strike. Foul ball there. The pitch. That's out to center field. That one gets down for a hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some players. One thing that I can see already, her bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And hitters like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder. You know, these Yankees doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour, so the ball isn't exact.
Makes the catch for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Rachel Knight stepping in now for the Yankees. She's already homered here in this one. Going 1.
It's 0-1.
Man at first, 1 away.
One ball, one strike.
Pitch out, but no action. At the belt and fires. That one's in there, and it's 1-2. Kicks and deals. That one not close. And that's ball 2.
Well, the good thing so far is that she hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind her.
Checks over to first. Back safely. Blondie leads off first with 1 away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And there's 2 down.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched her up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got her up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put her away. Did a nice job right there. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Ciccone at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. And now it's even up.
That's a ball.
Two outs. Wouldn't chase that time. Here's a 2-1. Down the right field line and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners in the corners with 2 away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. Fouled off. She was late.
If she can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in her outings to come.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Ripped into right center. Base hit. The run scores from third, and it's 4-0. Cut off, throw to second, but she's in there easily.
Back-to-back base hits. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Serena Guerrero out of the game, and it's going to be a start that she'd like to get a redo on. Back with a new arm in a minute. So 2 on with 2 away. Pudge Rodriguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Last half of inning number 5. Right through there for a strike. Reed. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Next offering is in for a strike.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Random. On to first. That takes care of Rodriguez. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the back in New York. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, Nemanja Styles. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here comes a pitch. Then she grounds one to the right side, and that's just foul. Here's the 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And now the count is even.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches, still able to make some type of contact.
Off the mark there. Counts full, 3-2.
Expect for that pitcher to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because she does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. It's a pitch out. Pudge with a rocket of a throw. Caught stealing.
They were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
One down, base is empty.
Yeehaw!
Fastball for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rodriguez makes the grab for the second out.
The third baseman, number 13, Rosa.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Angels, Rosa Parks. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
2 down, nobody on. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, second baseman.
Runner at first, and next for L.A., Morgan Random. 1 for 2.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And that one fouled off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. She's got to stay back a little longer.
Two outs. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So another good inning for her on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. The Yankees 4 and the Angels nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and stepping in for the Yankees, Hannah Joseph.
For the Yankees, the first baseman, Hannah
The pitch.
Joseph.
Swing and a miss. Reed, a very difficult pitcher to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against her.
She wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. She'll touch them all. 3rd home run of the season. It's 5-zip. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for her in a big way. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. She was all over that fastball.
In now is the Yankees DH, Paul Konerko. There's a strike.
Unless she beats herself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, she can pretty much forget about it.
She deals. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And now it's going to be Elizabeth Ramos. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Right through there for a strike. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, her stuff is just too good to fail.
Gonzalez tracks it down for the out. Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Popped in the air, left field, into the dive, and she got it.
Just a beautiful play. Where's the cape? In the air like Superman, diving catch, and she ends the inning.
Back here in New York, top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That clips the corner.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
1-1.
The pitch. Up and in, and it's 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And the 3-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
0-1 now. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Nabs it, and there's one down. And now Luis Gonzalez. Right through there for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next offering upstairs.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, she's had her best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
On the ground to third. And it's through for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now a chance for Allison Tyler. And first offering is fouled off. Judge at second, Gonzalez at first, one gone. And a curve finds the outside corner for strike two.
Heard that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Two on, one out.
2-2.
Just one pitch short of 100 now, and I'm guessing this is likely her final inning if she can get through it.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Knight hooks it away for the out. And there's two away.
The right fielder, number 33, Larry Walker.
So first and second with two outs. So in now for the Angels, Larry Walker. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, two outs.
No, that's it.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Left-hand hitter waits, and they're all loaded up.
She's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Nemanja Styles. She's 0 for 1. Down the line. Wilson drifts towards it, reaches over the wall, and she's got it. Angels threaten, but leave them loaded. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Set for the last half of the seventh. And here is Barry Larkin. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Luke Jackson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Ryan getting cranked up as well. Ball one there.
1-1.
And it's strike two. And the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. He goes down looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And As a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Knight, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The 0-1. Fought off foul. Struck her out looking.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. She was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on her shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location she was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled her, and she got the out.
Ciccone now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Up and in, and the count even 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-handed reliever. And that's down and away.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Michelle Wilson waiting to hit for the Yankees. We'll see another payoff pitch.
She's desperately looking for that swing and miss. She's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a...
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees. But they hold a 5-0 lead. And we're back. We go to the 8th. Now it's the DH for the Angels. Ryan Roberts. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Wouldn't chase that time. That misses, and it's 2-2.
She's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, she's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
This to third. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Rosa Parks digs in now. 1 for 3. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch misses. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And the ball evens the count. got her looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
She's going to have some thinking to do when she leaves the ballpark after this one. That was her third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so she's been a little overmatched. She's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Morgan Random, the next to hit for the Angels. And a foul ball. Two outs. She swings and fouls one off. Righty delivers. On and miss. Struck her out. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check. It's 5-0. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Michelle Wilson. I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give her one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Movement in the bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to go. So 2 balls and no strikes. Swings through that one for strike 1.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle. Random. Throws to first in time. Leadoff hitter is out here in the 8th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get her shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Rodriguez at the plate now. That's ball 1. Outside. 2-0.
2-0.
Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. Throw over to Musial. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 12, Hannah Joseph.
And now the first baseman, Hannah Joseph. She's already homered in this game. There's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
First for the victorious Yankees, 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. for the Angels.
Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Kelly Devine. Singy, she's a pitcher that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year, kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, she gave her team an opportunity and a chance to win every time she took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Coco Wexler leading things off and takes a strike. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits.
1 ball.
That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. Ripped towards third. 1 out in the top of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ha-Sung Kim in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game, delivered some special moments for Korea.
And a pitch. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. One out, base is empty. Top of the zone for a called strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
That one fouled off. Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 down, nobody on. Into the outfield, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner at first with 2 away. Bianca Olsen steps in for the Royals. And takes low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. That to right. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. The Twins coming up, no score. Back here with my pal Siggy, and towing the slab in this one, Madeline Pittman. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, she had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you got a pitcher that's going to go out there and take the ball and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind her, but you're also able to score for a pitcher like that. And that's who she was for her team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Jada Stevens in the box now as she leads that one up high. Righty to the plate.
Hey.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. And that's in the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike.
She let that changeup up, got away with one there, and she'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Got her. And that's the first out.
That is second.
Manny Machado up to the plate.
Machado.
Strike 1.
0-1.
And here it comes. That one at triple digits.
She can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
1 down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Oh, 0-2 now. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. And the 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
And the righty deals. This one popped up right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Batting third.
Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. In the 6th spot for them in this one, Sarah Foster.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch her, whether she's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this player is always so focused on what she's doing on that task at hand. She's got so much attention to detail that when she steps in the box, her success rate is really high.
Hill sizing this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning. Scoreless after one. Top of the second, and here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. As the lefty gets to work, they're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. And another ball.
Boom, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now here is Gianna Lavelle. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Lavelle bats left, throws right, batting sixth in today's lineup. And she's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in her last 10 games. Kicks and fires. There's a strike at the knees.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If she's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got her looking. That's out number 2.
Man, that thing just barely got the zone, so you almost can't blame her for laying off. I mean, with the way knuckleballs dart all over the place, realistically, that could have just as easily missed by 4 or 5 inches. It's such a tough pitch to not overcommit to, so sometimes you just hold up and hope it dances out of the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie McCovey steps in for the Royals. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Lifted in the air, right field. O'Neill drifts towards it. He makes the grab, and that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's a big power threat. Mickey Mantle. Maybe not an elite level switch hitter, but still a guy. Some contact and just success as a hitter for both sides of the plate. Pittman back to work. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Well, he doesn't get too big with the swing. He knows how to hit behind runners, and those are guys that can just smell that RBI. So when you're talking about a consistent player like this that can give you good at-bats from each side of the plate, that's the guy that you're going to see many times coming up big.
Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And the right-hander deals. And a base hit up the middle. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Fastball down and in. Good spot to get a ground ball, but that one had eyes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw, save. Piazza too late with that one.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Mantle leads off second with nobody out. At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So up next for Minnesota, Sarah Foster. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
The Twins with a chance to score first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss as she was late. Swing and a miss, struck her out. And that is a big first out.
The catcher,
Joe Mauer, the next Twin up to hit. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down at the plate. Jazz Chisholm Jr. Golden opportunity right here. In the air, left field. Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Picks himself up an RBI. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
1 away, runners at first and third. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Out there to center. Under it. And she makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 3-zip.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
So up next, Jada Stevens. Went down on strikes her first time through. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw. Save. He outs it too late with that one.
Well, that deal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Man on second, 2 down. And a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. She's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the Twins 3 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Zelda Evans. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Down.
Next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball up the middle. Jump throw. Leadoff hitter retired here in the third.
Showing us right there why she's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand. But what really made this play happen was that quick release. Smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets. And it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
And now Audrey Hill pitches in there. It's 0-1. Misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now, Coco Wexler. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Upstairs. Hit in the air, center field. Mantle pulls that one down, and that is that. Back at target field, bottom of the inning. And now for the Twins, Manny Machado.
Been a rough start on the mound for this pitcher's third inning. So important for her to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And Manny gets a piece. Now the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Just missed. The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one carrying. Back. Gone. He sends one out the opposite way. It's 4-0.
Really impressive hitting the ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop it from getting over the wall. That was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
And next for Minnesota, Angela White. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. That one's in there. And it's 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The pitch. She goes down looking.
Now batting.
Here's some real power at the plate. Mickey Mantle.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a good eye there. Next one misses, and the count is 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next offering is downstairs. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. Pittman with a move to first. Mantle dives back in safely. Runner takes off. Throw, save. Piazza too late with that one.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
The 0-2.
Nope.
Just
Ball
missed.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 13.
Sarah Foster, the next to hit. She has, as they like to say,
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
that's right. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Man at second. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul. 0-2 now. Right through there. Got her. Good job at damage control right there. Minnesota solo shot extends the lead. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Minnesota, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. And there's one away.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
So up now for Kansas City, Lou Gehrig. 1 home run short of 600 for his career. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And Gehrig hit cleanup for that famed Murderer's Row lineup as the Yankees were rolling off one World Series title after another. Foul ball there.
Gehrig hit behind Babe Ruth in those Murderer's Row days. They both have tons of power, but their home runs had much different trajectories.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And a strike in there.
While Ruth hit these high towering fly balls out of the park, Gehrig just crushes line drives into the stands. I mean, he hit absolute bullets.
Good job to fight that one off. The pitch.
Ball 2.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
This one in the air. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Warning track wall, and you can't touch them all. Into the second deck it goes, and they cut into the lead. It's 4-1.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. She went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think she had her sights set on that pitch. She went and got it and circled the bases.
Mike Piazza steps in for the Royals. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Two outs. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch with this blast. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom 4, here's the power hitting catcher, Joe Mauer.
The catcher.
He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
She hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. She's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
Looks like she's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Fly ball down the line. Wexler on the move. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Just missed. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Took the extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Tyler O'Neill, the next Twin up to hit. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And that one fouled off. Man at second. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That one misses. And a count 1-2. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Emma Hansen getting loose out there. Meredith getting loose as well. Pickoff move to second. Chisholm back in on a dive. Chisholm, the runner at second with 1 away. Got him swinging. And here's the Twins leadoff hitter, Jada Stevens. She's a player who does it all. And there's a ball.
Count 1-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man on second, 2 down. And another ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Just off the inside edge, Manny Machado next to bat for Minnesota. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. So now 2 on and 2 outs. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
She's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but her command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than she's used to giving up.
And Manny gets a piece. Pittman picks over Chisholm, back on a dive. Strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Here's the 0-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And makes the grab. And that ends the inning. Twins strand a pair as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. And we're back. And the batter now, Gianna Lavelle.
Gianna Lovell.
She deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 44.
Here's the Royals' designated hitter, Willie McCovey. He's 0 for 1. McCovey measures 6 feet 4 inches, over 2,500 hits in his career, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Inside, just missed. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. One down, base is empty. Late on that fastball.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
High fly ball down the left field line. Alvarez going back. Caught just shy of the wall.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Evans. 0 for 1, she grounded out in her first at bat. Just missed. Two outs, base is empty. And that's through there for a strike.
One way to make a hitter real uncomfortable at the plate is pound the inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Two down, nobody on.
Nope.
Good eye in that spot. Two outs. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swings and misses. Now 3-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment. You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with her speed, this runner out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Hill takes a ball as she stands in for the second time.
Now the 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let her steal if she's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
And that one almost hit her. And you wonder, is she in her head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that she is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give her teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A 2-run shot, their first homer of the year. It's 4-3.
In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. She got a pitch that she could handle, and she hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Here's the left fielder, Coco Wexler. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Sandios. That one is hammered right field. O'Neill going back on it. Gone. They go back to back. Home run number 5 on the season, and this game is tied. It's 4-4.
She hit that into the wind, and it still had enough to leave the ballpark. She really connected on that pitch. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Next to hit, Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch just misses. Right through there for a strike. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one drilled left field. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Now he launches a throw over his head. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 4.
Man at second here with 2 away. Lou Gehrig now at the plate.
Hoping for some history right here. His next home run will be the 600th of his career.
Alvarez in position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now tied 4-4. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now for the Twins, Angela White.
The first baseman, Angela White.
Here comes a pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Tied at 4. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. Righty to the plate. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Fly ball to right. Lavelle settles under this one. Balls it in, and there's 1 away.
The center fielder, number 11.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. First offering, and it just misses.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And another ball. Hits for average power. The ability to field the arm and then the speed. Really impressive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Batted by him for the K. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. A strikeout and a walk. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And the righty deals. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. The 1-1.
Here in the 5th inning, and here she is about to throw her 100th pitch. Man, she's really had to grind through to get to this point.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball. At the belt and fires. Sarah Foster waits on deck. Here comes a 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Twins retired in short order. Score remains tied at 4. to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the third baseman, Bianca Olsen. Divine back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Man, it's almost unfair that she can just pull that knuckleball out of her pocket and throw it up there in addition to her other pitches. It's unlike anything else she throws, and because she doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout and at bat.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. That catches the corner.
She's got a great feel for her breaking ball today.
Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. That one just misses. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Gianna Lavelle steps in for the Royals. That's towards center. Sizes this one up. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. And we are tied 4-4. Back at target field, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Sarah Foster. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And there's the strike.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Olsen snags it on the run.
Now batting, catcher,
Joe Mauer, the next twin up to hit. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
0-1 now.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, the catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 strikes.
Not even close there. 1-2 to count. And delivers outside. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Tied at 4. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Number 2.
Digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. And that's a little bit high. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing here for the Twins. Still all square at 4 apiece. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Maria Cooper.
They know that she can get a right-hander out, but she's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So now the DH spot, Willie McCovey. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Kicks and fires. That one in triple digits. Next offering down in the dirt.
0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Good to get the chase there. Let's see what she comes back with next.
Tied at 4. That misses. And the count's even at 2. Looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
So digging in, Zelda Evans. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jose Urquidy up and loosening in the pen. Riggs warming up as well. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Foul ball left side. You'll see another. That one way inside.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
One down, base is empty. And another ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That's a base hit. So she ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat.
She really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now it's going to be Audrey Hill. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And here it comes. And that one fouled off.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here goes the runner. She fouls it off. We'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Trying to check her swing. Appeal to third. She held up. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. On the ground, a second, might be two. Oh, behind the back. Throw to first, but she beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Coco Wexler. She's already homered here in this one. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw safe. Christopher Wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athletic.
She gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with two gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. She's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
And fouled off. Two on, two outs. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. A big chance to take the lead here late.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Emma Hansen. She's making her fourth appearance of the season. And now for the Twins, Tyler O'Neill.
The right fielder, Tyler.
The wind to the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that.
0-2.
And the pitch. And a ground ball to first. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. So the lineup flips over. So up next for Minnesota, Jada Stevens. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Bullpen action for the Royals. Chad Green appears to be getting loose. Merriweather, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One gone, runner at first. And now, Manny Machado. He's already homered here in this one. Pickoff move to first. Stevens dives back in safely. Runner on the move. They pitch out. Throw, save. Piazza too late with that one.
Well, they had a good idea. She was thinking about stealing second. They threw the pitch out, tried to defend it, but with that great speed, just not enough. That's fun to watch.
And the 1-0. Move to second, and she's back in easily.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with their speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
2 strikes.
Hard hit to third. In time to Gehrig. Machado out of the play.
The first baseman, number 4, Angela.
And here's the first baseman, Angela White. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. She takes one right on the black. It's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Runner on second, 2 down.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. It's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Go-ahead run at second. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
2-2 now.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Got him. Third out. That ends the frame. Twins wind up stranding 1. This game's all tied at 4. For the top of the 8th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Lou Gehrig. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Not close with that one. 1-1. A sliding stop. The throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Now the third baseman, Bianca Olsen. She's already homered in this game. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. And the right-hander deals. And that drops in for a strike. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one in the dirt, and the count 2-1. That's to third. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
She was all over that one. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like she did right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Go ahead run on base. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mike Piazza over to first, and she's saved. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. That one's in there, 0-1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second with a stolen base. See, the best way to catch this player might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch her, dude. When you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there, it's elite, and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those players.
Runner at second. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And next up for the Royals, Gianna Lovell. This to center field. Should have this one. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle. The line to kick the pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
That's outside. Ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. That's ripped into the outfield. And a superb diving catch.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
And next for Minnesota, Yordan Alvarez. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. Third home run of the season, and that's how they take the lead. It's 5-4. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Sarah Foster, the next twin up to hit. Foul ball. Hansen. She's one of those pitchers who uses the cut fastball as her primary offering, and when it's on, it can induce a lot of weak contact. On the corner for a strike.
And the late movement on the cutter is really what makes it so effective, because as a hitter, you make a decision whether you're going to swing or take a pitch before it actually gets into the zone. So that late movement causes it to miss the barrel of the bat, sometimes miss the bat entirely.
One down, base is empty. Can't connect on the curveball, struck her out.
Third time she's struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. She just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Maurer stands in now and watches strike one. Next offer in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. In safely with a double, his second of the day. Tell fans a little bit about the difference between a cutter and a slider.
Well, a cutter looks more like a fastball, but it has that late movement like a slider that's hard to pick up. Now with the slider, it's a little slower, the spin is different, and sometimes you can recognize that.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat. But this team does not want to let him beat him.
First and second, 2 down. And now for the Twins, Tyler O'Neill. And a foul ball. This one in the air, right field. Lavelle under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Royals. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the DH, Willie McCovey. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fought off foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. That's a ball that a lot of times you see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
No outs, runner at first. So up now for Kansas City, Zelda Evans. Got it started a little too early, strike 1. Now 1-1. Out to center. Mantle gets under it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Now back, the center fielder, Audrey Hill.
He's 2 outs away. And now the center fielder, Audrey Hill, 1 for 3. Outside low. And that is ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows she's going to have to swing it.
And he deals. Runner on to go. Now this is in the air down the line. He makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Now here is Coco Wexler. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. That one in triple digits.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
2 outs.
She didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, she's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
The Royals down to their final strike. Fastball. She gets out of the way. One and 2 now. That's down and in. On the ground. Flips it, and that is the ball game.
Well, this turned out to be an exciting, very well-played game. Always feels great when you can take the lead in the 8th at home. Come on the 9th, the crowd will be behind that pitcher as he tries to get those final 3 outs. Everybody goes home happy with a win like this.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For Kansas City, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Our paid attendance at Target Field this afternoon, 38,649. The Twins thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Mm-hmm.